Well, we are finally here. We are finally here. Zenless Zone Zero. Finally back. Finally back, and right now, I am going to, what's his face? Upload the thumbnail. Upload. Okay, thumbnail uploaded, and then I'm going to go to LD shop. Yep. Already got my seed coupons. Okay, hold on guys. We're gonna start in a bit. We're going to start in a bit. Okay. I'm gonna put this in the live stream chat, but I'm also gonna put this in the description as well. As my dog, I'm going to get my dog out. Go. As my dog was barking, apologies for that. Okay. This is going, I gotta put this in my... I gotta put this in there. Sorry for taking so long. Alright, save that. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can go into my live stream for the chat. I'm gonna go into the control room.
The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end.
Alright, so in the chat, I'm going to put, so guys, in the chat, I'm going to put essentially a link to LD Shop. If you guys don't know what LD Shop is, essentially it is a link that has a connection to Zenless Zone Zero. All you gotta do is hit that link, sign up, you'll get a free 15% off coupon, and essentially you can use it to whatever you want to use it on your on what we have. They have, obviously, with the new fact that Seed is out, if you wanted to get the guarantee, pack to pull for Seed, they'll do that for you. Or if you want to get monochromes, you're able to get monochromes at a discounted cost using the coupon. Also, if you wanted to get Internet, the Internet kind of reward thing where it gives you 90 free polychromes a day, as opposed to the game where you have to spend, I think, $5 to do it, you get it at a cheaper cost. So I would definitely do it. So all you gotta do is just click that link that I put in the chat. And yeah, so you just click that link and you should be good right then and there. So yeah. Yeah, but anyways, new patch dropped, 2.2 just dropped. Let's get into it. Sorry for this. I just had to set everything up before we got started and stuff like that. I'm very much excited to see what this patch has to offer. I don't know if we'll get through all the story tonight, but we'll see. We will see. We will see. Also, too, this time I'm actually I'm actually live streaming the game as opposed to legitimately just doing different parts. I think this is gonna be more efficient. All right, so we got our all new program, daily encrypted master tape log. Yes, your internet membership. I'm gonna have to renew it in a bit, but yes. Oh yes. So I've been doing a bunch of stuff, right? I'm doing a bunch of stuff since I last did this. Also, oh yeah, we got a lot. I'm going unlock my new Erudu City Fund. I'm gonna pay my I'm gonna pay my $20.99. You guys probably can't see this. I'm gonna charge this. Okay. Password. Alright, got it. Alright. Alright. Resume game. Yes, got the premium plan because that's what I do. Got my 200 polychromes, Lotus Lucid thing, where the rest sky rest, and 5 ether batteries. Alright. Let's do that, and that's another 100 polychromes, 1 encrypted master tape, yada yada yada. Yes, I know. Look, man, if you want to make sure you get the most bang out of your buck, again, get the premium battle pass. Essentially, it's only $20, not too bad. So, yeah. Okay. What do we got on the Oh, routine cleanup. Yes, I got to do my errands for the day. Okay. Oh my goodness, they changed it up. What the hell is going on? Okay. Oh, we already got an event. Seed Spring Extravaganza Challenge. Season 2, Chapter 3, Do Not Go Gentle Into That Good Night. Alright, what do I got here? Oh, another bell icon. Edit name card. What's the new name card we got? Oh yes, Ukonami Yuzuha. What am I doing? Look at the new ones you got. Oh. Okay. Well, we're still going to keep it as Nicole. Alright, I'm going to go do my dailies. Because we need to get the dailies out the way. Coffee, I'll have 10 pounds for special. Okay, 80. And I think I'm going to close down some things because my internet is being absolute crap right now. Okay, let's shut that down. Alright, let's talk to 20. Yep. Alright. Let's do Anton. Let's have Nicole be the girl. Doing the money, making the dough. There we go. And then let's go do our daily summon. Okay, I got free 20 polychromes. Cool. I'm getting all the polychromes today, right? Getting all the polychromes. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. There we go. Get our daily for the day. Okay. Did that. Alright, let's look at all of our stuff. What the heck? Hoyo Lab version 2.2. Strategy. Lucky draw event is now underway. Complete the tasks such as logging into the page, sharing the page, and participate in more than a lucky draw. You can obtain 30 polychromes. Oh, they're doing this again? Alright. Cool. I'll do that on my own time. Got another 600 polychromes. We'll take that. We will take that. Alright, let's do that. Alright, weekly stuff. Oh. Oh, man, bless me. Bless me. Okay. What do we got on the 24 hours tour? Today's outfits. Okay, so they put the Belle and Wise costume here, which we already own. That's crazy. Now you have to buy the actual outfits. I don't know how much there are, but yeah. Okay. And then Nicole Cunning Cutie. Apparently there's reports, or people were saying that we're getting a new Nicole skin. I don't know. Oh yeah, this. No. You don't waste 300 monochromes for 5 Victoria housekeeping coupons and 20,000 Denny's. That's a waste of your monochromes. Please save that. Like, honestly, if you still have this, I'd rather blow it to get this. You get 300 polychromes and all of that. Alright. 62. Okay. Well, look at that. Got trigger. Got the heart. What does this look like? Oh, we kind of already shown it for her. Oh yeah. And we got the new Bane. We got the Defense Force Bang Boo, which I could honestly summon for. I do have enough Boo pawns, but I think I'll wait for a bit. For people wanting to know, am I pulling for Seed? No, I am not. I am not pulling for Seed. I'm not pulling for Orphie and Magus. I'm going to save my pulls for 2.3, where it's going to be Lucia and Ihari. I'll be pulling on them for that, right? So, yeah, that will be the thing there. So, yeah, and what I'll probably do is I'll more than likely probably download the live stream, I think, for that, and then just cut up the summoning stuff. So, yeah, and then make a separate video. But we'll see. We'll see if I'll do that. All right. What do we got? Do not go into that gentle night. Floral Voyage into the Unknown, which is Seed's agent story. I think I'll probably do another live stream covering that based on how far I get into the story, because I expect the main story to be long. So I think the next live stream will more than likely be the Seed agent story, and that will kind of be it of anything Zenless related till we get anything more story related. Because I don't know if Magus is gonna get a damn character story. Yes, we had to focus on the damn feet. We had to focus on the damn feet. Every single time, it's the focus on the feet. Okay, so yeah. Now I do know Seed. She actually buffs attack units, but again, I'm not pulling for her. Maybe down the road I'll end up pulling for Seed when she has a rerun banner and it's on a banner that I don't want to pull for an agent, but she's definitely a character. After they revealed the 2.3 characters, I'm like, yeah, I'm skipping you guys for another character. I'm skipping you, and sadly I'm gonna skip Magus for a whole thing, for another character. But if Magus and Seed come back, I'll probably pull for them, right? And this time I will not let the story dupe me into pulling for them, because that's what happened with Yuzuha. I pulled for Yuzuha because I enjoyed her character in the story. Yes, I already have Trigger. Honestly, I think another update the game needs to do is, if you already have said agent summon, I don't think you really need to redo their character, preview thing. So yes, yeah. See, like it needs to be just like with Nicole and Ambi right here. Like, I already got these dudes. I think if you have an agent that you've already played as before, you shouldn't have to actually do their character demo and play as their character demo. That'll make things a lot easier. But I'm gonna do the character demo for Seed and Trigger so I can get my free polychromes. For C1 Trigger, even though I know C1 Trigger is
adjusting for wind.
Good. Yes, shake that booty.
Target locked. I'll pierce right through.
Okay, what's up next?
I'll take point. Ether vision activate. Time to pin them down.
There. All right, here we go.
Yeah, fine.
Okay.
Show no mercy. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. I'll pierce right. The target's weary.
Neat and tidy.
There. There we go. There we freaking go. All right. Let's try out Seed now. Alright, here we go. Let's try out Seed. The attack type teammate with the highest initial attack is considered Seed's Vanguard. When Seed uses an EX special attack, it applies a direct strike status to the Vanguard. When the Vanguard uses EX special attack, it applies onslaught status to Seed. When direct strike and onslaught are simultaneously active, both Seed and the Vanguard gain besiege. Okay.
No problem. Watch it back.
Seed recovers steel charge when hitting enemies. Seed gains steel charge when
Been on
hitting
standby
enemies.
for a long time. Don't be happy, Senior.
Okay. So free combat is about to be used.
Let's paint this place red with your
Oh,
powers.
you gotta hold it.
Happy, Senior. Is revenge your objective?
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Whoa.
Firepower and maximum. Hostile target is highly active. Please evade his attacks.
Okay, let's try out the ultimate.
Give him a full salvo, Senior.
Jesus. Now this is one of the coolest. Now that is probably the coolest ultimate in the game. That is probably the coolest, like, visually looking ultimate that I ever do. Now that is good. See, I'm not gonna pull for Seed, but she definitely seems like a fun character to use. I'm not pulling for Seed, but she definitely seems like a fun character to use. But I'm not gonna pull for Seed. Albeit she does get buff attack units, which crazy, because she's technically an attack support with being an attack user. So, yeah. Alright. So the plan is, we're going to do the story. Oh yes, cooperation exercise. That's free, another 10 polychrome. I'm already at 10,000. So there's that. I'm gonna keep building it. Anyways, again, the goal is to get through the story and beat the story. Again, I know this story's gonna take long, but we're gonna sit through it and we're gonna enjoy it. That's the good thing about me live streaming. I cannot do it in multiple parts, so there's that. Also, can I just say this? These chicks got some cake, if you know what I mean. Anyways, I'll be back real quick, guys. I'll be back. Hold on just a quick second, guys. Okay, sorry for that wait. Had to go take care of something, but all right. Let's go do the story. Why seems to have something to say? When does he not have something to say? Oh, I probably should not be wearing the beach outfit anymore. I probably should not, but whatever. Why is this looking over a message from someone? His face is turning serious. The kind of job that says, "Here comes another tough job." I know, right? Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. Oh, talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, "Give me a call when both you siblings are together." An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Okay, I guess we should. Simulated signals from the city administration surge through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerge from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
Yes.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
The air in the city is much better. Listen, I've been in Los Angeles. Look, I see Los Angeles, bro, and their air quality is shit over there. Air quality in general is terrible.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk.
Okay.
I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the dangers still posed by the exaltists.
Really?
Miasma is a natural byproduct within the hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the exaltists' influence in the region.
Yep. But to kill the snake, you have to cut the head off. You have to cut it off.
But the exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses.
Okay.
I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Now who would that
The
be?
Defense Force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the exaltist threat.
The Defense Force?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Because shit got
Wi-Fi
real.
Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides.
So this is a money
Major
thing.
General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Yes, Phaethon. A legend
We got it.
among proxies.
Uh-huh.
An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse.
Yes, Miyabi.
It's my time to shine again, right?
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Oh.
I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you.
Yes.
I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
Yes.
Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Oh.
So we'll be
We
taking
are.
part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report.
Of course.
You'll be introduced as special holotech advisors and the mayor's special envoy for military operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
Okay.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Oh. Okay. Yes. What about the teachers?
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit.
Okay.
I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad.
Okay.
Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
We need to see who this mayor looks like. I don't know if I can trust this mayor, bro. I don't know if I can trust the mayor, man. I really don't know if I can trust the mayor. Taking down the Exaltists. The Defense Force looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. But hey, we're gonna team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Ishwen, Shifu, and the others know. Okay, yes. First things first. I'm going to be Belle. Second of all, I personally like this proxy out. Wait, what? Okay. I personally like this proxy outfit the most. So I'll go with this one. But then again, we gotta stay in this one. Actually, I wanted to see something with my agents.
Would you like to take a stroll? Yeah. One has made. Did you call me? Yeah. I'll help you win. The lunch is on you. Did you call me? Yeah. I'll help you win. The lunch is on you. Did you call me?
I'm here, so...
Wanna hear a summer story? Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me? You know, I really like your scent.
I don't know.
Yahoo! Seed at your service.
Okay, I don't like the fact that she said I really like your scent like that, but okay. All right, let's go. Let's talk to Ishwan Shifu. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Ishwan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquay Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs. which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either one of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night rest here tonight and then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Okay. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swabian Temple's inner chamber, and then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Well, that was easy. Talk to Wise one more time. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with the Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Leminium Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad, and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Okay, let's do it. Chapter 3 of Season 2. Do not go gentle into that good night. In a dream made from electrical impulse and numerical signals in Magus's memory. Oh. Comic book.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup. Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back. I'm from Yunkoi Summit.
Ichong?
We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
What the fuck?
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end?
Bro.
Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
What the fuck?
I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus?
What
Magus? Magus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphie.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Well,
yes,
you're her tail.
Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Okay. Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Okay.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Oh, great.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphie.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okay. We're playing as Orphie? Okay, what? Also, Trigger. I met Erica Mendez at Anime Impulse, which she is the voice actress of Trigger. Captain Magus, squad member Orphie. I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all along? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphie. Huh? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you, that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting to position early to cover their squad mates is part of the sniper's job, too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the Colonel scolds everyone in Oboe Squad for being late. Yeah, apparently we don't like her being late. Well, look at Orphie. Thick and all. Damn, dude, she has all these big heels, bro. Okay, I like her overworld run. Them hips are making me feel some sort of way. Alright, let's talk to Soldier 11 and Trigger. Okay, I don't like her talking like that. I don't like her talking like that. Oboe Squad, assemble. Captain Magus? Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed, you're a soldier too. If you join the Scouts, see, you'd definitely be an honor scout. It feels like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. Yeah. You were a part of Silver Corporation. You keep forgetting that. If I weren't only busy taking care of Seed Senior. Captain, we got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we were late for the operation briefing. Depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. I'll park Seed Senior here before heading to the meeting. Seed Senior isn't coming to the briefing? He's way too tall. You would just end up lifting the whole tent. I'll look ridiculous. Not exactly the serious atmosphere Captain Magus wants. Okay. 3 containers of porcelain, a whole bunch of anti-corruption gear, 12 crates of weapons and ammo. Where did it I count to? Don't interrupt me. Reckless rookie. Good morning, soldier. I'm on guard duty, so please don't engage in conversation with me. Oh, am I interrupting your work? Sorry. You're supposed to be on guard duty, not checking out some girl's tail. What? Talking tail? This isn't a tail. It's Captain Magus. I'm talking to you, soldier. Sorry, Captain. Soldier, I'll stay focused on my post. Alright, Captain Magus. Let's head over to the combat briefing. Well, damn. She was like, oh. Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. Hello, soldier. Hello, captain. Hello. Looking sharp there, soldier. You must be a seasoned veteran, huh? I never even took a part in the battle for the old capital. How could I possibly call myself a veteran? Veterans who have seen these kind of battles these days, there are few and far between. So it's truly an honor to meet you. When I heard that Obel Squad and Colonel Isolde would be joining the operation, I just knew we were headed for a glorious victory. A glorious victory. Being able to fight for honor. It's a privilege, really. Anything to say? I heard so much about how amazing Obel Squad is, but wow, they're even cooler in person. That bang boo called Mercury is so cool. Okay. Nothing to say? Alright, let's talk to Isolde. The members of Obel Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon.
Okay.
The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yes.
Yeah. Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Oh.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Okay. Trigger's gonna be so happy.
The Exaltists have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula.
The fuck is
Obsidian
this?
Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Glitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Okay.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Alright. When Orphie and Magus are off field, they can unleash a different aftershock. They can unleash a different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recovery bottle heat. With the sufficient bottle heat, hold that button to unleash the EX special attack heat charge. granting the whole squad zeroed in effect, which boosts their abilities.
Blitz squad in position.
Agent squad, report your position. Do you copy?
All right.
Copy, Captain Magus. Agent reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. We've got Opal Squad handling this.
Okay.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
So what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Freely. Please issue the command. Act freely first.
Is it my turn to fight? It's our turn to burn!
Okay, I like it. I like it. Okay, and she just throws her knife and she runs. Okay. Oh, I like that knife movement. Hold on, let me see that again. Look at, okay, she can handle a knife. All right, let's do this. Oh, here's Belle with Eos.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Just call me Lord Phaethon.
You can call me Lord Phaethon. Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are.
Bro, you met us.
The infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Opal Squad.
Bro.
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Look, listen. Listen here. We ain't shady. We're good people. You need to be a little bit more respectful, Mr. Magus. Here...
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
It does.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments. But don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
Well, damn.
Everyone walking the city has their own purpose. Especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Opal's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
Otherwise what?
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
Mm-hmm.
I hope so.
Trust me. You can trust us, bro.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Opal Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Trust me, let us do
Captain
this.
Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
As a bang boom.
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Well,
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections. That wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
oh, don't worry, we won't. Bro, why no dialogue with Soldier 11, bro? What the?
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status.
What?
Agent Squad, come in.
Oh no. Still no response.
Damn, did they already get taken out?
Reinforcements just keep coming.
Oh, shit.
Agent Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest. Seed and the others should be okay.
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
What? Looks like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
But what is going on, bro?
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Yes.
Aegis Squad is with the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP.
Not over yet.
I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the Captain have met up safely. I'll pierce right through.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Nothing.
Seems
They already...
that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Get this luminite ore. Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of the machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Agent
We just shut down the enemy's jamming.
Incoming trigger!
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Adjusting for wind.
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system!
It's the switch that's linked to the ether transmission device. Successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port. And once the turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still. Okay.
Remote support. In position.
Damn.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
We eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. And for us to show them what we've got, Orphie.
Yes!
Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objectives. Meet up at the target location.
Copy that. Aegis out.
Okay. Damn it, man. I can't lie. I am really liking, Orphie and Magus's, fight style. I'm really liking their battle style, right? It's dope. Also, can I just say this? I'm glad that, the in-game dialogue thing with the, obviously just the text, they're going faster to get that done. So, clearly the game patched that. Hopefully that means that's good.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
You don't need to know that.
A thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
No. Not like Seed Senior. This is an ether research device built by Porcelain Lumex. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while, and still think, keep moving. Well, damn. But why are these things on fire, yo? Oh, we gotta do the Bamboo workbench. Yeah, more Bamboo Fall Guys mode, guys. Bamboo Fall Guys mode.
The unknown device. Now analyzing.
What the hell is this?
Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
Uh-huh.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
No.
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
And then I'm not trying to miss out any dialogue, so that's why I'm gonna just stand there and let the dialogue do the talking. But I'm glad it seems like they fixed it. Yeah, this is definitely different, bro. Okay, that was a little easy. That was a little easy there. I'll take that. I will take that. Oh, there's more Illuminite ore right here. We'll take that.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, Funny still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Nope.
Clear.
Damn, Magus really don't like us. These obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
There we go.
Huh? Seed, you've met them before.
Hey, Soldier 11 dialogue.
You, Proxy?
Who's you, Proxy? Monica Rial's voice is good.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
Damn. You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not, yeah, thank you. You're not much better, bro. We know what's going on.
Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
What?
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Oh, we are.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
No.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Yes.
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear.
Obel Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Bro, that was dope. Bro, that was dope. Amid under his stomps of heavy machinery and a shrill of hysterical screams, Seed brings the Exaltist captive.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Alright, these people fucking crazy, bro.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this?
Yes.
It's really hard to understand.
They're crazy
Seed,
bitches.
make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Yeah, fuck them up, bro. I don't have time for this shit.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting.
Fucking kill these guys. You want to know they're gonna know what it's like to take a pistol up the mouth.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them.
What? Bro.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Oh, damn. Ninja, we just met you. Motherfucker, you were not like this, bro. You see, this is the problem, bro. We're here to help, and we get treated like we're fucking assholes, bro. Oh my goodness. Not even... There's gotta be a valid reason why Magus does not like proxies. Probably something to do with the past, right?
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yphae Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Yeah. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point. There's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Yphae Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Oh, damn.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
Oh, God, bro. Oh, shit. Sarah. The military operation has started. We are to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately, with what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. What the fuck? Oh, bro, I don't have time for this bullshit, dude. Oh my goodness, this may the Creator refine you shit. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there still seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Well, damn, they damn near blocked everything off. Let's see what Trigger has to say. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. That was a close one. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphie might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad in the new Eridu. Or rather, she already has. Well, damn. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exalta's equipment, the captain and I would have been in one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exalta's systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You got a similar gift, right, Proxy? Bro. Isolde, she's a snack, bro. She's a snack.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Opal Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too.
Alright now.
Like Trigger and Soldier
we don't need this shit talk my girl
like
Miyabi and GUN.
Huh? Orphie, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Hello.
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exalta's scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Yes. Yes. No, we're being a tattletale. She was giving me some trouble, damn it.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
I do.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
I know, right?
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
I'm not that kind of fucking proxy, bro. We actually did the right thing.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
Oh shit, Belle.
Alright, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Damn.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
I know, right?
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you.
Oh.
Would you mind coming with me later?
Sure.
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
I know, right? My snack of a wife, Isolde. Damn. Oh my god, bro. Belle legitimately is like, bitch, please. Don't act like everybody's so good in this world. Like, what's up with your defense force, bro? I like it. Belle is not playing around, bro. Belle is not playing around. I respect it. She's standing on business. She's just like, bitch, please. You trying to act like everybody else here is good, but you think I'm bad guy? Please. Alright, let's talk with the Major General. Adjunt, sir. The Major General guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Why'd he say that so?
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
First things first, can I just say this? I don't like this dude's design. He is giving me evil looks off that one look, bro. And this music doesn't help, too. I'm calling it. He's fucking evil. He's in league with the Exaltists. The Exaltists are so down deep that they're into the defense force, too, bro. Look, man, at this point in the story, I'm already knowing I can't trust anybody.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
You know I'm a proxy.
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Oh, right.
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir,
because he's the mayor?
Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
Why?
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Oh,
Yes,
brother.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
Jesus, bro. Oh my goodness. So he's like, alright, yeah, you can't because I don't trust you. You can't have any of your connections be able to reach out to you, bro. What type of sick shit is that? I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital, 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It's be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Really now? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give you everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're heading down to Swabian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? They shouldn't. Attempt to return to Swabian Temple. The proxy's been captured. Don't make fun of your comrades. What you all got to say? The proxy's been nabbed by Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrades' suffering, Seed. The Major General's guy's a real pain, huh? So if it's the proxy doesn't get along with him, then that must mean they're all right. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I heard all of that. You're also the type to eavesdrop on people? I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Listen, Trigger, honey, it's all good. We love you. You're fine. You're a friend. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Oh my god. Alright, hold on guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a quick break and I will be back. Okay. Sorry for that long wait. Surprisingly, if you think this is TMI, I ended up taking me a quick shower. So, yes. So, sorry for that long wait. If you're rewatching the replay of the stream, then obviously you can just skim. But, yeah, let's continue the story. Let's continue the story. But apologies for making you guys wait. Alright. Let's see if we can go back. Alright. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Are you with the facts and logic? I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. The arguments draw the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Bell? Comrade Bell is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Bell got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty, I understand. Where this soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Well, great. We can't effing leave.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
There's significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
Yeah, but we're pretty pissed off.
So frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
What?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
I can't do shit.
It means we've got your precious faith locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethan would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethan was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethan will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
Well, I wasn't going nowhere.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
Hopefully.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Great. There's no point in fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electric shackle to your ankle. Bro, they're treating me like a goddamn prisoner, bro. Thanks to the Defense Force signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Waifei Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
Oh, we won't. Oh, I don't. I 100% think the General is in with the Exaltists. Because why would you want me to restrict any help and I can't go nowhere, right? If you're working with the Exaltists, you will want to make it to where I have nowhere else to call for help. So this could be all a plan.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Yfei Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Oh, don't worry, huh? Don't worry. I have no issues with the Isolde. I have issues with the General. With comms and movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right, as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can shake this. I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. C can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty. Squad member, Seed? First up for your inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look to see if this little coal boy's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna and comms on the module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need to take one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape. Just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphie and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit singing around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphie, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt it's due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphie's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? C can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, 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 are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. What about Soldier 11? Where should I start? C stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to steer into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished with their equipment check, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced at the armory. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. Oh, she fucking knows. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obel Squad. You then return to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Well, damn.
Hurry.
You really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you?
Jesus, bro.
When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Damn. Oh my god. Fairy's still taking back shots to Wise, bro. She's still giving Wise back shots, bro. What the fuck? Calm down for a moment.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Noble Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as the all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphie and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. What the hell's happening? Is this little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bamboo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bamboo's distress signal and rushed over. What? What about the soldiers in the squad? They were all lying. They're covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bamboo's probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do you have any technicians at base? Let me fix with the Bamboo. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bamboo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Thank God it was easy. The video footage is restored and images from the inside the Hollow stream out of the Bamboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there?
I don't know what the hell's going on, bro.
Defense Force uniforms.
Are they being corrupted?
They're coming closer. And they're armed. We're under attack. Fight back. Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. 4 and 5 o'clock.
Oh, is it the Exaltist troops in disguise?
No. They emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive!
What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
Ethereal or monster, just take them down!
Oh, shit.
We've got casualties! We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right! We need backup!
direction is nothing for the Creator!
Oh, God.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
The hell?
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Okay, then. The footage ends abruptly. The Bamboo recording the data seemingly couldn't hold any longer. That's probably when he fizzed out. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. The dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they are truly the dead returned, how could they be ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? More like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers mean their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exalted should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Yeah, let's let her know, bro. This is big.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
The General...
Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
I'm telling you, bro.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphie, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
We are.
We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the Mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the Captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm telling you, bro, I would not be shocked if the General is in league with the Exaltus and providing them information, bro. We've already seen it so many times already. We've already seen it multiple times.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee.
Okay, as I was saying before I was interrupted, and I'll get back. But like I said, these last few freaking chapters, bro, we've already seen that there have been shady people where, okay, they're formulated as good people. In 2.0, it was obviously Dr. Lore, right? We thought Dr. Lore was a good guy. In 2, by the time we got to the tail end, we figured out he was a bad guy. In 2.1, we saw the one guy in tops. He was evil and working alongside the Exaltists. I would not be shocked if the Exaltists have a connection within the Defense Force, and it's that dude. Only time will tell, and we'll find out.
We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go do this thing. Okay, we got Orphie, Trigger, and Seed. Sounds like they didn't give a lot of lines for Soldier 11. Like, Soldier 11's kind of the outcast, I guess.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Your worst nightmare.
Thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive you. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Captain and I got this!
Keep your balance, Orphie!
Captain, the bear is scorching hot!
You're in my sight.
Who's on me and Seed Senior?
Target locked.
Continuing combat until target neutralized.
Okay, I got really fucked up there. Oh, I gotta do a better job. Encrypted data documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call. Wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers, but those ones were emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms. and they died protecting New Eridu? These Exaltus scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps of everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of an allied uniform.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Oh, God.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
The fuck?
Got it? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in the Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphie. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Oh, really?
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Exactly.
Bunch of fools. You can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
On standby for a long time.
Well, clearly these losers couldn't do their own fucking jobs, bro. I'm gonna go into my settings, bro. Options. Let me audio. I'm gonna turn down, cause I could barely hear the fucking cutscene stuff.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions. Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. You may be working with Porcelumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of hardwire being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it. Of all places, the data had to be missing the most crucial part. The soldier didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. It's still clear that the Exaltists remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit, acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Caliber. That's the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
Trigger! Pincer attack!
Maximum firepower!
Affirmative!
Recalibrating.
Oops, I can't really control my strength. Am I picking up
Okay.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
Mr.
We'll
Lucro.
be counting on you again this time.
Ian Sinclair? Boob jiggle.
Major General Lorenz.
What are you doing here?
Here in the hollow. In person.
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Okay.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumic Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway... we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here.
And what's that?
You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
What?
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphie. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This
place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphie is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphie. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obo's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Leminian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelights. Oh, great. Great. Oh, great. One of those damn priest overseers. Great overseer. The Defense Force took the bait, just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If the greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you still open to the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I achieve my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Huh? Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful, not the type to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Bro, what are they plotting? Oh my goodness, dude. What is Sarah plotting, bro? This is the most we've seen of her in the story, bro. Like, we've only getting bits and pieces of Sarah, but this is the most we've seen of her in the story. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. If Obo Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put on the work and got results. Shouldn't they get most of the credit? No, it's nothing to say, Soldier 11. Oh, new face, and not in uniform either. You must be the outside help for the, what was it, Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Let's talk to Luke Croy. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without the incident. Assist Ferox handed over to the Exaltus, which in fact, Porcelumex's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know, I'm just a shrewd profit-minded trader. And I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumex, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engage in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumex is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made costly of porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Okay, see, shouldn't we be getting Yunqui Summit and the others involved? This sounds like a very dangerous situation going on. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out, and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltus won't be that easy. You faced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources and chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the citizens until everyone's been evacuated and all the Obscura in the city has been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risk of Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in the air in their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltus, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
No, they haven't.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory! And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltus stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunqui Summit, I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You just have to go see for yourself. Okay, I wonder who this could be. Oh my goodness, fucking Damien. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro is doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
What?
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Oh.
It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Oh
Allow
my...
me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Oh Bro. We're getting character... Oh my goodness, dude. Zhao is already being revealed, bro. She might not come till 2.4, bro. She might not come till 2.4. What the fuck?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Bro, that's crazy. We already got Zhao being revealed, and for all we know, she may not show up as a playable character till maybe 2.4, if not 2.5. Fuck, bro. Okay, I think I'm gonna take another quick break. I'll be back, guys. Hopefully this break is not as long as the other break. Especially with the fact that I'm streaming for going on about 2 hours. Alright, so I'll be on another quick break, guys. Okay. Back after that quick little break. You know, it's good to always get away from your TV screen and everything, so yeah. Alright. Proxy. Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came on this way with a squad member to Seed to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Nighttime op. Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper.
Soldier Orphie!
Soldier Orphie!
Bro.
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
You've got it all wrong, Orphie. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphie more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphie protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphie has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphie doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphie.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
As the night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambush Orphie, return to the squad's camp. The ship about to lead, Orphie calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Should we be finding this out, bro?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphie. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Yeah.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
That's crazy.
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, "Orphie, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life." I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, "Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind." Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me, over and over again, "You're one of a kind, Orphie." I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Damn. That was heavy. That was heavy. It's kind of crazy. For her to reveal all that. Soldier 11, what are you looking at, bro? Alright, let's get some rest. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
We'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenza's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishuan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishuan Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the Defense Force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately.
Oh,
P.S.
God.
Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the Defense Force.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
I guess not.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Oh! Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless like a feather, drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. We're back in Swabian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent.
Oh my
and
God.
That I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our Junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ishun Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
Bro, you lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with the accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, bro. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I did not expect this to happen. Did not expect that to happen. Man, we're gonna be in so much trouble from the Defense Force, bro. Let's talk to Ye Xian. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having unsettled dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help you share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We still got Shifu. I don't like that foreshadowing, bro. I really don't. I don't like that. Don't tell me that each one is going to die. Bro, look, man. I've seen that boss from the program. Some people think it could be Ishwen that they corrupt, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep watching, bro. I did not like that at all. They said we still got our Shifu. Yeah, that's not ominous enough. Belle had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? Oh my god. Jesus. She said those damn... You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found on Waifei Peninsula and how the potential Exaltus base is hidden in the hollow. The lives of Waifei Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yun Queen Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now, there are threats both inside and outside the hollow. And with so few disciples left to Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Let's call Monito, Yuzuha, and Alice, bro. Before Ishwen can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Oh, fuck.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Sr. said that if this lady is going to beat you up, you probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Waifei Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Damn.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Ishwan has said, you can try, bitch. You're not beating my ass.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the hollow?
Yes.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning, ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning, at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
That's not good.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the hollow might just go boom.
Oh, shit.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
And let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Ah, yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Well, that's just fantastic, bro. That's, yeah, this shit's getting crazy, bro. Alright, so it's clear that I wonder if the next mission will be the final one. Ask see why she's here. Hey there, Proxy, good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Alright, let's do this. Squad member. Seed, Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a waiver from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphie. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphie.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
We're so going behind her fucking back, bro.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow gonna spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry. It's just a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than your property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the Defense Force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to your main group. Attention citizens. Due to potential disaster risk in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phelium Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. This evacuation seems unusual. It doesn't appear to be due to a hollow activity. Okay. Let's do this thing.
Oh.
You caught that, right, Proxy? Obel squads rolled during the retreat is standby for rapid development. In other words, if we sneak into the hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Waifei Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during the evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Let's do it. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phelium Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force in top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Waifei Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same to those sitting at the top. For spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. Specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Ferry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Alright, let's do this. Damn, Soldier 11 really is a background player, bro.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
I just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
The wind.
Roxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. Silence in the... It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Alright, let's keep going. Now let's do this bamboo workbench.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Bro, they even got the Exaltus logo on that damn pixel formula. I ain't jumping up all those damn stairs.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
But why?
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I know.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Roxy!
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Mobile Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus!
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus.
Okay.
I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone. Onward to saving the world!
Yep.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No! Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphie?
Belle, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Oh, yeah, she
Good
told me.
afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before. But experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Oh, shit.
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphie?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We've all lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, We've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphie, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too. Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Well, damn.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel and Obel Squad figures.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphie. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Okay. That was a lot. Let's do this. Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. Bro, I don't know what's gonna fucking happen, dude. This is about to be fucking crazy.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Bro.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Circle them!
Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Faithen.
Oh my god. Fucking Sarah. We've been dude, you don't understand. This is the first time we're actually seeing Sarah face to face in such a long ass time, bro. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely I can't wait, bro. I can't.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Faithen.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Neverhawk. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
Oh my
Which
god.
actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
What?
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Whoa.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near.
What do you mean by that?
The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names. The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. Show no mercy. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and violence. Existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Hey, for goodness, I can't really control my strength. Full speed ahead, Seed Senior. Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
Lock on.
I'll pierce right through.
Let's beat this place red with your fighting power. That's okay. It's your turn to blossom.
Time to pin them down.
Time to end this.
Tactical strategy. Torture!
Be careful, Captain! Genius!
Dismantle that's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltus use to manipulate the miasma. Miasma device core. A strange device discovered in the Exaltus underground base. The core piece installed a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar. My laser can't break through it either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EO's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need somebody with Ishwen Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now. So let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
May the Creator refine us.
What is going on right now?
Favored by the Creator.
Oh my god! Bro.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Dude!
Belle, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Whitebay Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
What the dude, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the Mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Sure, Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Bro, what the fuck is going on, yo? Okay. Bell, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by each one shifting the others, but more have appeared on the mountain path. But our Obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel. Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple's masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm going to go on one more break, and then we're going to look to finish this story. Okay. Let's finish this. Let's finish this intense story, bro. Okay.
Thanks to the support from Yunque's summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the Mountain Road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
With our main forces and Yuqui Summit holding Philium Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from the way as well. We just can't stand by and watch them die. Yeah, we gotta do something. Bro.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Roger that, Captain.
Luckily, there aren't many residents near the highway. Otherwise, this would have been a real problem.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
Orphie!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
I'll pierce right through.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumix's Lucro.
Oh my god.
The ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, They should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come. But it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Bro.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle, just to secure that huge check from Porsalumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Okay. Alright. Listen. breakdown. Okay. 1, I was right yet again. You can't trust nobody. That's 3 for 3. 2.0, I couldn't trust Dr. Lore. What happened? Dr. Lore ended up being a bad guy. 2.1, the one tops dude, I forgot his name, Ferox, right? He was already shaved to begin with. Can't trust Ferox. And I told you, the moment I saw Lorenz, I'm like, okay, Lorenz, he's not good. He's not a good guy. And lo and behold, he was with this other dude, Lucro, conspiring against their old unit. It basically got them almost damn near killed. And oh my goodness, bro. I don't, also, what is wrong with Isolde? She sounds like she's losing her mind. What's going on here with Isolde? What is going on here with Isolde? She don't sound right in the head, bro. She does not sound right in the head. I don't know if she's trying to get it to the point where maybe she's trying to get Magus to kill, but she don't sound good. That laugh did not sound good. That did not sound good. She sounds like a maniac now. One of my wives are sounding like a crazy maniac, bro.
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Bro.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
Bro.
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Bro. Listen, yo. Again, I just mentioned how Isolde was sounding crazy, bro. Now, I'm not trying to deny that Lorenz may be a shady motherfucker. But what if, in real term, yes, he did that shady shit, and that was just him, between him and the Tops guy. But what if this quote-unquote mole within the Defense Force has been Isolde this entire time, bro? Dude, Isolde is gonna be a fucking traitor, ain't she, bro? Isolde is going to be a fucking traitor, ain't she? She is gonna be somebody that's been working with the Exaltus the entire time. Oh my fucking god.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now?
Exactly. She's trying to steer you to make it think that... Exactly. She's putting all the blame on Ferox, on Lucroy and Lorenz, so then she can distract you off your game to think that it was their fault, but in reality, she is the mole, she is the snake. Bro, so many people wanted Isolde to be cool, and the fact, I think it's gonna be revealed she's gonna be in a fucking working with the Exaltus. What is going on here, bro?
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that?
But you just don't do it.
She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know?
Yes.
Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow.
Dude.
If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphie?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
Damn.
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
No, it need to be said.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
For fuck's sake, bro. This is getting crazy.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Okay. I see the puzzles are gonna get harder now, huh? Okay, hold on. Wait just a minute. There we go.
Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
You can get through here on the other side of the residential area through here. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
You're not. Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-okay. Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Keep moving. He might not be the most likable guy, but we can't let anything happen to him.
Well, here's Lucroy's dead body.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumex. Wait, that body. Is that Lucroy from Porcelumex? Oh no. Don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
He's from Cell,
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I
was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do.
Oh,
It
God.
was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
Bro, where's Yuzuha
Mello
and
and
Alice?
Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right?
Jesus, is this really a
I
kid?
think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Okay, that's good. At least they called somebody.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
The kid
He's
is a
a good
lot
kid.
smarter.
But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Magus gives the quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz. Well, at least that kid's smarter than most kids.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
There we go. That's the direction of Lorenz evacuating him, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. We're both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? Don't forget about us. Alright, let's get down to the bottom of this shit. We got a cutscene. Okay, so we're in fucking Siloon Bay. Alright. Orphie and Magus stand before the Major General, Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde couldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Bro!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
Yo! Okay, hold on. Break time. I need to go use the restroom. Break time, bro. Break time. Okay, I'm back, bro. I just sit in my gaming chair because I was just laying in my bed, bro. Ain't no way this girl shot this dude in cold fucking blood, bro. What is going on in Zenless right now, bro? What is going on? Dude, what is... Oh my god. Guys, I've been streaming for 4 fucking hours, bro. 4 fucking hours. What the fuck, bro? I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphie has been with her the entire time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphie right now. I should go check in on the others instead. Dude. What in the blue? Okay. Bro. Dog. Okay, Zhao's here, bro. Dude, I can't. Oh my god. She's just straight said, fuck your shit. Killed him on the spot, bro. Okay. Oh man, bro. She drove into the hollow, bro. I'm just gonna say this. I might be completely wrong, right? We know... Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna save it, bro. I'm just at a loss for words, bro. Alright, let's talk to the Obel squad. Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than the Captain Magus? For the Captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the Captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust her resolve. Dude, you're finally saying something. Soldier 11's been mute the entire fucking story. If there's one, look, this story has been great, but if there's one criticism I have, bro, it's like they've completely neglected Soldier 11, like she's not even a part of this fucking team, bro. It's just been C, Trigger, and Orphie and Magus. It's as if Soldier 11 was never in it. Is it because we've already got enough content with Soldier 11? They're like, who cares? But I thought this was an Obel patch, bro. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the Captain's orders before making our next move. Alright, let's see what Yunqui Summit characters are saying. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow. Then I heard gunfire from Salem Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. The officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. We're not, no. We're not doing this shit, bro. My little cub, Jufufu, would never kill my wife, bro. Dude, stop doing... Okay, look, first things first. They need to stop doing this damn foreshadowing that Yixuan's going to die. Stop, bro. I did not. Shifu is righteous as they come. That's a fucked up joke, he said, bro. Something's off with this Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I imagine that Obel Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Oh, shit. And we got Zhao. So hold on. Is Zhao gonna be another... Zhao's gotta be another bunny, bunny Thyron, bro. Because she has the same ponytails as Alice, but in Fluffy is the thing, whatever. Lucroy, the executive officer of Porcelumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm not in Waifei Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelumex operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt with the punishment in Krampus' place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumex needs a new leader, one who won't let the Round Table down. Someone called Krampus' actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for this very same reason. Yeah, dog, that's another thing, bro. Dude was the head of Porcelumex. And now they killed the head, and there's needing a new head, bro. This is not good, bro. Isolde just took things into her own fucking hands, and I'm not shocked. She probably killed Lucroy too. She probably did, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. See, we're probably gonna get in the last mission, but again, like I said, bro, I find it well, I think I talked about a bit in my 2.1, but I legitimately said people who were coming out saying that 2.0, especially the story, was fucking trash, do not know what the fuck they were talking about, bro. 2.0 was literally a setup so we can get to this point. I don't know what 2.3 and other 2.0, chapters have to offer, bro. But see, for the people that said 2.0 was fucking trash, eat shit, bro. Eat shit. Like, it's all paying off here, bro. It's all paying off here. But because people thought that 2.0 was going to be a big chapter because we got introduced to each one and everything, it was an introduction to the Phaleum Heights Waifei Peninsula story. It was going to be paid off in some chapter. And it's kind of paying off here, bro. Magus and Orphie stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
That's not good.
Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
That's not good either. Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Well, you see, losing people you care about can make you do things that you may have initially not done. And if you find out that there were other people responsible for the reason why you lose people in your life, it's going to make it feel like your sense of justice is the right way to do things. Again, I don't condone what Isolde did, and that's definitely not the right thing to do. The right thing to do was to actually put out the evidence and have absolutely served the justice. But Isolde turned into not only judge, jury, she turned into fucking executioner, bro. And for that, she's got to be put to justice, bro, for that.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifice. All these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes.
I knew it.
If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'm telling you, dude, Isolde has to be working with the Exaltus, bro. Why would the Exaltus be able to plan out and know everything from the Defense Force, bro? And especially at the fact, if she's able to get Lucroy and the dude, Lorenz, bro, she had to be working with the Exaltus. The Exaltus clearly said, we'll help you out if you help us out. She's probably working with them, dude. And she rushed into the Hollow, too. So she's clearly... She made a deal with the Exaltus.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Let's do this shit. The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready. Let's do this shit. Alright, this is probably the last thing, and then I can finally call this shit a night, bro. This is about to go on a 5-hour fucking stream, bro. 5-hour stream. So I hope you guys are happy. Hope you guys are happy. See, this would have been like 4 or 5 different parts.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Jesus, bro.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Oh, great.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Oh, fuck.
Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
She's working with the Exaltus.
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Oh my goodness, they're playing my favorite song. Bro, I have not seen this map, bro. There's Sarah.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
All clear! Try to destroy those devices.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating this one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
You lack training.
Please pay attention! There's no way out! Am I keeping up,
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
I see. Hold on.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
$75.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevarok's trail. But something about Mevarok's presence feels oddly familiar.
Whatever scheme they're planning, we have no other option but to press on.
Okay, 3752.
After I get back, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a nap in the cockpit.
3752. Oh, here we go, bro.
Mr. Ishwar, can you lock into Zolta's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Because she's working with the Exaltist. Fuck! Damn it! Why is it always the good ones? Bro, they've given us purposeful puzzles right now. The red indicator light on the control device is flashing. Seems like it needs authorization to activate. Warning, permission system's error. We might need authorization to...
I'll watch over you.
Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card we need to get through the gate. If it's inside the energy shield, we need to find a way to shut down the shield and get the ID card. Use the device to yes, disable. Alright, let's do this. Oh, fucker.
It spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
The Exaltist higher-up, known as Sarah, escaped from the platform above. Let's gear up and continue the attack.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Fire! Built on me and Seed Senior.
Eradication mode activated.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Initiate rush attack.
Bro.
They're activating the device.
This time, don't let them get away.
Oh, here we go.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants? Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Roxy, Orphie, don't waste your time with her.
Thank you.
If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away.
Oh,
Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and is towards the unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave it to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shurien is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yi Xian leaves to pursue Sarah alone while the rest continues advancing to the heart of this underworld. Bro. See, this is my problem. We're trying to do this talk no jutsu with Sarah. Just go get her. Bro.
Soldiers. 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Help is here, Seed.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
No.
Surrender now! Mavarok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Oh, no.
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
I fucking knew it! So you're telling me she was Makarov this entire time? What the... Bro, so the boss we fought in 2.0 was her the entire fucking time. Oh my fucking god, bro. Dude. I knew she was with the Exalted, bro, but I did not expect her to be Makarov the entire time. Bro. You might as well say Makarov is Isolde, bro.
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Yes.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
What are you doing?
Stop her!
A surge in miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing each Wen, who was casting techniques, and Obel squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Dude, I'm at a loss for words. The fact that she was Makarov the entire time, bro. Dude, this game, bro. Don't say Zen. Oh man. Dog, bro.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would would sure be nice if it did.
Jesus, man. I don't know what's about to happen.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I will see this soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Bro, what is she doing?
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Huh?
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Oh my god. She's too far gone, bro. Fuck, bro. Fuck. What the hell is this? Oh my god.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful! Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus!
Bro, what is...
Creator of all things, grant me your grace! Why are you still claiming that for protection?
My ass is gathering around her!
Need a shower? It's raining shower!
Well then, be washed away by the great rain!
Wait, break...
This hatred is boundless!
Bro.
Resistance is futile.
My ass feels broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Strength and finesse.
Sorry, I might have to get a little rough with you. Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior!
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Swift yet still.
Firepower output. Firepower.
Evil shall be purged.
Dude.
Maximum firepower! Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be weapons of consuming
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa, you can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Okay, man. That was by far the best boss battle in this fucking game. That was by far the best boss battle in the game. First things first, that was the best boss battle in the game. Isolde was the best boss battle in the in all of Zenless. Captain Magus doesn't look too happy. Doesn't look as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. Seed. There are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphie and Captain Magus' relationship might just be just like me and Seed Senior. But it's not quite the same. Seed Senior never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus. And I never had to comfort Seed Senior like you do with Captain Magus, Orphie. So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Seed Senior would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphie. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connection between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. We've come so far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as a proxy for not guiding the story to a proper ending. You haven't failed as proxy. I believe you led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they are headed. That was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat so easily because of Ichwin Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Ichwin, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead. Just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories may have grown blurry with time, and with my heart age, but 11 years back, that Yunqueen Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunqueen Summit back then. That's my sister Ichung, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunqueen Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to the Zero Hollow and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, then that is a blessing in itself. Your sister? To be honest, I always felt some resentment towards the High Preceptor Ichong. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body, so much that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish, High Preceptor. High Preceptor Ichong gave everything, including her, and so many others could have had another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured an unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price, and no one could demand you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of that chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now, go make the final choice and bring this story to its close. Damn, man. That was fucking deep.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphie. But I understand how you feel.
I need to check how long this live stream's going. 5 hours. You guys are gonna need a 5-hour live stream, bro.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphie. Time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphie.
I'll do my best.
Wide open!
Bro.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved.
Not even close!
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
You the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? You the one who saved me from despair? My turn to wake you up!
Bro.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no coming back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you. But you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphie!
A Denny gun?
It's a Denny?
He sold us.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
He sold us!
Colonel!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphie?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphie is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Corrupted by the man. Jesus, man. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Oh.
Watch out, Proxy! Is that teacher?
Oh my fucking god.
Teacher! Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
What?
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Oh, man.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Fuck. So, Carol Arna might have had... So, Carol Arna was also working with the Exaltus. Damn. However, miasma and the Exaltus and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreat, you evacuate the hollow alongside Oval Squad. Fuck, man. Dog, this was fucking crazy. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura in the Waifei Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher illusions appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. Our teacher and the Exaltus. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. It's probably Obel Squad gonna say goodbye.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphie, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
That's good.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now.
Wow.
Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
Damn.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
with the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
What?
Opal Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
That's good.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
That's good.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Yfei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Oh, fuck. Jesus, it's already the next it's already the fucking next day, bro. It's already it's already the next fucking day, bro. Alright. One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphie hands over the letter bearing the seal of Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Opal Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. From Isolde to Belle. Okay, let's read this. Letter from Isolde. Miss Belle, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now. I suppose I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came in contact with the Exaltist, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltist, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucroy, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with the faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted the power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization. But I gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucroy and Lorenz returned to Yfei once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it. I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath, who should have died long ago, kept alive by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Fuck, man. Look, man. At the end of the day, I really did like Isolde as a character. Her story was convicting. You could get behind why she did what she did. Because she felt that she needed to take things into her own hands, but she felt like she didn't have enough power. And because she desperately wanted revenge, it led her to going down a dark path. And this is a lesson, do things the right thing, by the book, Now, as for the end of this, I don't know if maybe she just wanted to keep that hidden, but that's definitely a foreshadowing to things to come, because we still don't know. And Sarah's still out there, too. Sarah's still out there. Isolde wanted us to be a witness to help convict Lucroy and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Orphie and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk with him and Fufu about what to do next. Well, shit. Let me do my fucking dailies for, as of now, fucking Thursday, bro. Oh, brother. Damn. Yeah, this story was, it was deep, man. It was deep. Okay, give me another Chin Master special. Okay, I'm good there. Alright, let's talk to Wise and Fufu and then let's end this, because I gave you guys a 5-hour stream, bro. Jesus, they're hiding in our room, bro? Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where she went. Oh my god, dude. They don't know where she... That's not good. Okay. If they don't even know where Shi Yuan is, that's not good. Which means he more than likely fell into a trap by Sarah. Well, that's just fucking great. That is just fucking fantastic. That's wonderful. Okay, so he's clearly captured, and we gotta go save him. He still hasn't come back. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left is to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to. If senior brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it will be dangerous. Don't worry about them, Don't worry about them. Junior brother Shi Yuan is super capable. He and junior sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Zhao Guang. Okay. Okay. Zhao Guang. We're getting another. Okay. We're getting another Yunqi Summit patch. I don't know if it's 2.4 or 2.5 or 2.6. We'll see. Trust me. He's even more reliable than your big sis, Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow. Oh.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Oh my god.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Huh?
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
But even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
Oh no, bro.
My wish?
Oh no. Bro. Don't tell me that they're gonna make Shi Yuan go evil too. Because he's gonna give in to this Creator's wish. Oh my goodness. And the worst part is 2.3 won't have nothing to do to pick up where this story left off, bro. That cliffhanger might not have something to do to the next patch. Whether it's 2.4 or 2.5, or that, for all we know. This could be that could be the foreshadowing for the final patch of this chapter, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. The Seed Agent story Flora of Blooming Valley has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. Jesus, bro. Alright. I've been here long enough. Overall, final thoughts before I get out of here. I'm gonna switch back into my beach outfit. Overall, this chapter was amazing, bro. This chapter was amazing. Hands the fuck down amazing. I might have to do, obviously, when I do my live stream for tomorrow, for covering the Seed story, I'll probably go more in depth with what I just witnessed. I'm just at a loss of words, bro. This by far was one of the better chapters in the story, man. And then I don't know where that cliffhanger is going to go, but clearly, are they hinting that Sarah is going to give the Overseer position to Shi Yuan? I don't know, man. But regardless, that's my thoughts. This chapter was amazing. I think now we know why we're not getting a Orpheus and Magus character story in the next patch, which sucks. It's because this the main story was Orphie and Magus's character story, which only means that the back half of this patch is gonna just be like the Alice patch. absolutely nothing. Which kind of means, like, I kind of wish they saved the Seed story for the back half of the patch to give us some content, but no, we're not. But anyways, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. This stream was, 5 hours and 30 minutes long, bro. So, you know, for those who stayed the entire time, thank you. For those that will be rewatching this, I hope you guys enjoy. Again, like I said, going forward, story live streams will be going forward. Whenever I get up before I go to work, I think I'll finish out I'll do whatever I can of maybe the Seed story. If not, probably just tomorrow night, if I'm being honest. That might just be the play to go instead of the morning, because I actually do want to just rest a bit. But anyways, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. If you guys like the video, leave a like, put in the comment section your thoughts on this part, and yeah, but anyways, I will catch you guys in the next video, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, more than likely, for Seed's Agent Story live stream. But till then, guys, peace.